evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Hey, Ragna, how you doing? Alright, so... when we left yesterday on Golden... Oh, this is the wrong one.
Hi, everybody!
Shit. Wrong game. Where's Golden Sun? That should be like the newest one in the history. What the hell did this thing do? Oh, boy. I don't even remember which emulator I was using. It's, I should just go to this for a little bit while I'm fiddling with this. I don't want everybody to see going through my folders and everything. I don't want to see the massive amount of ROMs that I have on here. Yeah, because, like, I mean, I just played it yesterday. That should be the first in the list of history. That's actually kind of worrying. Okay. Okay, we got it. Because then I also had to try to remember what emulator I was using in case it saved the ROM differently in a different place. Okay, so as I was saying, we had completed everything and we were just about to set foot in the desert. And I basically saw this and saw the heat thing and was like, I'm going to save this for tomorrow. And it's not tomorrow, so future, present me has no one to blame but past me. Just walking around here saps every ounce of my strength. I'm so thirsty. Water. I need some water. I can't stand another minute of this. Where's an oasis? Actually, since we're going to be using this a lot... Yeah, like, water levels in platformers are notorious for being, like, the most annoying part of the game. I'd have to say that desert areas in JRPGs probably rank up there, too. It's very rare to see a desert area in a JRPG that isn't just fucking annoying. Yeah, they do tend to use similar things. Oh, so they're going with the pig style orc. Because there's usually like two different types that you find in like medieval fantasy style games. There's either the orc is just like a goblin but way bigger, and then you have the orc where they're pigmen. Hey, Starnico, how you doing? I'm doing good. Lisa's Barrage, 165. Would it up him by 7? Get up both of them by 7. I'll let Garrett equip it. Irby, you just said that you slept okay. Were you lying? Okay. Oh, crap. I'm a little tired too, but that's mostly because I just figured out how out of shape I've grown during the pandemic. Because I basically just used to get my exercise by just going walking. And I used to basically walk... I used to walk about 1.5 miles every day. I could have done more, but it was more of a scheduling thing, you know. Just walk 1.5 miles. That took me about 30 to 40 minutes, and I would just squeeze that in every day. And it was just walk, nothing, no problem. I walked like 0.5 mile today, and while I could have kept going, I was already like my legs were already starting to feel sore. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna, like, I haven't really done anything in a long time since the pandemic started. So I was like, I'm just gonna work my way back up gradually and stop for today. But it was kind of disheartening, the fact that after a half a mile, I was already like, I should probably stop here just to make sure I don't hurt anything at my age. So yeah, I have become very out of shape during the pandemic. Oh, so you can just fight these endlessly. And it's something that I've been trying to get. It's been something that I've been trying to start up doing for a while. And every time I was like, okay, you know, on this certain day, I'm gonna start up again. And it always something would come up where I just wouldn't do it. And then today I find it's like, you know what? I've got time. I'm not doing anything. I'm just gonna go out and I'm gonna start today and start doing it every day. And hopefully I can stick to that. Okay, so for this place, they actually put a map into the FAQ, which is always something to be worried about. When an FAQ that doesn't have any maps in it, and they suddenly put one in. Okay, so there's 3 items and a gin in here. I'm there. So there should be 2 rock circles up here and the one on the left. There we go. Yeah, I stuck to mine, like when I was doing my like 1.5 miles of walking every day, I stuck to it pretty well. But then every once in a while I would get I'd hurt my ankle or do something and I'd stop for a while and then it'd be hard to jump back in. But I would always end up jumping back in. But then once the pandemic started and we were like in full lockdown, like don't leave the house unless you absolutely have to, I fell out of it and I have not been able to get myself to start again. Like I keep telling myself, okay, I'm gonna start back up on this day, and I can just never, I just never do it. And it's just gotten to the point where I'm like, I need to do something. Yeah. Because it's bad enough, like I'm already a pretty big guy, so I'm already, you know, not healthy. And if I'm out of shape too, that's just, at my age, that's not good. Not that I'm super old, but I am at the age where things can start happening. That was in 1. Potion. I don't really need the potion. Could use the lucky pepper though. And that is straight up from here. Yeah, I've never had that. I've never had, I guess, a workout buddy. So I have to motivate myself, and I am a very unmotivated, lazy person. So it doesn't really work out that well. Well, I am overweight, and that's why I'm saying that, like, at least before I was overweight, but at least I knew that I wasn't out of shape. Like, I could basically walk the 1.5 miles every day, and it was nothing for me. I could also jog. You know, I was also like, I wanted to start jogging, but every time I did, like, I would look up, it's better just to walk, because jogging and running is bad for your joints, and I'd rather not end up with an injury because of that. So just low impact, just walking. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I started up where I was like, I need to do something, because the fact that I am overweight and now I am also out of shape because of the pandemic is not good. I mean, when you're younger, yeah. Because I remember when my dad was around my age, he started running every day. And he was running every day because he wanted to lose weight and get in shape and everything. But because of running, and at his age, like, there were several times where he injured his knee or his ankle or something, because, I mean, running it's high impact. Like, it just, over time, if you're doing it every day, it just does damage to your joints. There's not really any way around that. And that's why, like, even when I tell him that I wanted to do something to exercise, he was like, oh, just stick to walking. He was like, walking's fine, just stick to walking. No, I don't know how old you are, but I'm guessing you're younger, so it's probably not an issue for you. It's more when you get to, like, your 40 plus, that, I mean, when you start getting to your 40s, like, parts of your body just start failing on you, regardless of how well you take care of yourself. Yeah, and I've done that, and it doesn't help me much, honestly. Like, there's been, because I've changed my diet pretty drastically from before, and I lose weight to a certain point, which is not the point where I'm what would be considered, you know, healthy. Like, I'm still considered overweight, even with that amount of weight that I lose, and I always plateau and don't go past that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure if it's genetics or what, but I always end up plateauing and I can't go past a certain weight. Which my doctors and everything else always tell me they want me to lose more weight than that, and I'm like, I'm doing everything you're telling me to do and I can't get any lower. So that's what I was saying. At least knowing that I was in shape, like cardiovascularly, was comforting, and now because of the pandemic I don't have that, which I need to fix. Yeah, there's just a point where you've lost enough weight and your body doesn't want to lose anymore. Like your body fights tooth and nail to hold on to the weight you still have. Like you have to do really extreme things that can be unhealthy in and of themselves to try to get below that weight. Because essentially what it is the amount of fat cells your body has. When you start losing weight, because I remember looking this up when I was trying to figure out why it was happening in the first place. Like, when you're losing weight, the first thing that happens is your fat cells shrink. But they can only shrink down to a certain point. And once they've shrunken down as far as they can, it's really hard to lose weight after that. Because the only way to lose weight after that is to kill those fat cells. And in order to kill those fat cells, you essentially have to starve yourself, which means you then start feeling like starvation symptoms, which can be very bad for your organs if you don't do it perfectly. Because you have to kill those cells in order to lose weight past that point where those fat cells can't shrink anymore. Because that's what happens is when you gain a certain amount of weight, not only do the fat cells get bigger, eventually you get more fat cells. And then, yeah, that just makes it harder to get below those learning. Well, yeah, but that's the thing though, is like, in order, you have to get your body to go into starvation mode to start killing and eating those fat cells. And having your body go into starvation mode can have complications. There's ways to do it safely, but it can create almost as many problems as you're trying to fix. So I don't know that it's worth it. And then, as I said before, like, it's also just horrible to go through. Which way am I supposed to go? But yeah, so long story short, I went for a short walk today and was kind of angry at myself that I let myself get that bad out of shape. So I'm gonna try to remedy it. Yeah. I don't know how much weight I've put on since the pandemic. I haven't actually weighed myself. But I imagine I probably did put on a bit. Yeah, I'm not big on posting on social media. Well, on most social media. Like, obviously I have the Discord, and it's basically just Discord and Reddit. Every once in a while someone will, like, message me on Facebook or something else, and I'll reply to that, but that's, like, rare. Boosts agility. I don't think there's even any point in trying to boost Garrett's agility. He's always gonna go last. I'm just a very introverted person. Like, honestly, even just street, like how most people need a certain amount of contact with people every day. I mean, I can go for a while at a time, literally just doing this stream and talking to you guys. That can be enough human contact for me to last me for like a while. It'll be like a couple of weeks before I'm like, man, I really need to hang out with someone in person. Yeah. Like, I can go a long time without having to actually hang out with someone in person, like just talking to people online and like this. I do not need that much human contact to fulfill my quota, I guess you could say. Because, I mean, humans are social creatures. We need some form of human contact or else we go insane. But different people need different amounts, and I don't think I need that much. Yeah, I know. I actually feel really bad for those people. Because like I said, I mean, they're different people need different amounts. And that also includes, there are some people out there that, like, they need to be able to talk to and be around people, like, every day. You know, just for their own, like, just to keep their mood stable. And I feel sorry for those people during the pandemic. Like, that must have been torture. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, for me, it wasn't too bad. I had to manage my money a little bit better. I didn't really get to go out to the movies. That's one of the few things that I do like to go out every once in a while to do, but it wasn't that big a deal. Like, if anything, the thing I'm worried is if I'm able to hide the fact when I don't want to talk to someone. Because I've always been fairly good at making conversation with people, but, you know, I do get that social anxiety where if it's like one-on-one person I'm talking to, I'm usually okay, but if it's like a small group or even a big group, but basically, the bigger the amount of people that I'm around that we're all talking, the more anxious I feel. And the thing that I'm worried is, have I lost my ability to hide the fact that, like, I don't want to be there? Like, is how anxious I am showing on my face? the hell we'll do it. Basically just wasting a turn, but... He's really trying to kill Ivan. Still never knew which one of these were stronger because they're both 6 and single target. Is he just a giant, like, ice shaver? I think that's the first boss so far that has actually survived, like, the full rotation of summons. All the other ones died beforehand. Let's make sure we got everything from there. 777 coins, we got. Lucky Pepper, we got. Mint, we got. Potion, we intentionally skipped. Vulcan X, we got. We got Jupiter. Yeah, no reason to go back. Northwest of the desert exit, there is a small island which contains the Venus Genie. Come on, little Jin, where are you? There he is. Alright, now that we've done that, so we got a new town to go to. Going to Calais. Okay, so the way I'm going will lead me back to Vault. So there's another tunnel over here that we're probably gonna have to go to eventually. The Gondwan Cave. Another one over here too. Calais Tunnel. Can't go here yet either. No, maybe we could go through that other cave, but let's go to town first. Alright, so what's hidden here? A lot. Nothing too important, though. Do you believe that is new? Be a bigger upgrade for him. I've got 28 of these damn things. I still don't know what the hell they're for. You know what? Since you're last in the rotation to get stuff, when we pick it up and try to, I'll give you the star. I think that's what we're already wearing. I can't remember what the China dress does for her. Drops enemies' attack. I haven't been using that. I don't think I've really had to use it though. Yeah, it looks like the only real upgrade is the helmet for everybody. The bridge to the north was destroyed by lava. Thankfully, it's been rebuilt since then. Okay, so that would be the bridge to Vale. So now the only things that I really want to get are the elixir and the vial. Elixir is in the basement of the inn, and the vial is in the northernmost jar in the graveyard. Could be this one. Oh wait, no, that's not even worth it. I'm confusing elixir from like Final Fantasy for elixirs in this. Elixir in this is just gets rid of status effects. Lord Hammond is still out with his caravans on business. Wonder where he could be now. A huge mountain north of the river erupted violently. I think it was called Mount Aleph. I hear Colosso is incredible. I'd love to see such a huge carnival. Yeah, because for some reason when I saw Ether on the list of stuff you can get in the, like, hidden in town, I thought it was like Final Fantasy Elixir, where it refills everything. And I was like, oh no, wait, elixirs in this are just status effects. This is Lord Hammond's palace. The Lord is away. Please be gone. We will happily welcome visitors once Lord Hammond has returned. Leave this to me. It is I. Please permit me to see Lady Lyanna. Don't you recognize me? I am Ivan, servant to Lord Hammond. Ivan? I didn't recognize you. You're so tan. But it really is you, Ivan. Ah, it's Ivan. You've grown so much since a short time, Ivan. Have I really changed that much? Who are you? Really? I'm surprised. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Doesn't matter. What's important is that What's important is that the thieves freed you. Please tell us, will Lord Hammond be freed soon too? Freed? Lord Hammond is a prisoner? You haven't heard? I can see we'll need to fill you in on everything. This is a private matter. Would your friends please leave? No, we're not his friends. We're staying here. My companions and I have overcome many hardships together. Very well then. Why were you not with Lord Hammond? I remained in vault to look for his stolen rod. Stolen? Someone stole his rod? Yes, the shaman's rod, but I was able to recover it. Then Lord Hammond must still be imprisoned in Lumpa. Must report this to Lady Lyanna. Ivan, come see Lady Lyanna with me. You can explain it all to her. Isaac, you saw Lord Hammond heading north, didn't you? Yep. It must have been when Lord Hammond went toward Lumpa. Lady Lyanna will surely be glad to hear your tale. Please come with me. Tell her the full story. Alright, Starneko. I'll see you later. Sleep well. When I heard that you were back, Ivan, I had dared to hope that Lord Hammond had returned with you. We thought Lord Hammond had been released from Lumpa too. We sent the ransom money they demanded, so he should return soon, right? What's been happening in Lumpa these days? The leadership in Lumpa passed from its founder at Lumpa, the noble thief, to his son Donpa, and then to Lumpa's grandson. Dodonpa is a very evil man. His father Donpa is heartbroken at the state of Lumpa now. When did you send the ransom money? Let's see. First, the volcano erupted. And the ransom note came right after the eruption. We rushed the money to them right away. I remember it well. It's been quite a while since the eruption. Is it possible they have no intention of letting Lord Hammett go? You think so too, Isaac? Are you saying Dodonpa won't release Hammett? I agree with Ivan. If they were going to release him, they'd have done it by now. Oh, bot invasion. 2 of them. I'm sorry, Lady Liana, but I think Ivan might be right. What should we do? How can we rescue Hammett? What if something has happened to him? Let us handle this. My lady, this is exactly what the soldiers of Kalai are here for. Yes, Lady Liana, please let us handle this. Command us to attack, and we shall. I cannot do that, not without thinking it over carefully. How can we guarantee Hammett's safety if we send soldiers to attack? I cannot do it. I cannot put Hammett's life at risk. Can't we do something to help? No, we are completely incapable of helping. What? Look, we both know Hammett's life is in danger. What are you two talking about? Garrett thinks that we can help. It is too dangerous. If you fail, your lives will be in danger too. Besides, don't you have your own requests to pursue? Well, they'll wait. I do not believe that. Ivan would not have stayed with you for so long if he did not have an important task ahead. Trust me, it'll wait for as long as we want to do other stuff. And what will happen to Lord Hammett? Hammett is a good hostage for them. They will not kill him. We shall wait for another message from Lumpa. Lady Liana, I cannot leave like this. It would be fine, Ivan. Hammett would not want to distract you from... I apologize. I have said more than I should. Sounds like Hammett knows about our mission, doesn't it? I suppose I can keep it a secret no longer. Very well, I shall tell you. He swore an oath to a Jupiter Adept. A Jupiter Adept? Have you heard of a village called Vale? Nope, we have no idea what Vale is. Definitely never been there or grew up there or lived our whole lives there. Give me a break, you don't know Vale, it's our hometown. We're trying to keep it secret. You are from Vale, really? Then the prophecy was true. What prophecy? 3 years after the terrible storm that struck only Mount Aleph, Ivan must depart on a journey with warriors from Vale. So it was foretold. I have heard nothing of any such prophecy. It happened several years before Hammett founded Kalai. He was off traveling. Hammett felt he had reached an impasse as a merchant then. He risked his life on a journey to find a new source of business. He was in mortal danger at the southwestern edge of the world when some adepts appeared and saved his life. He had lost consciousness. When he awoke, he found himself in their village. Just a moment. Am I from that village? Yes, the adept gave him the shaman's rod and you, along with some doubloons. They used doubloons? Doubloons? Were they golden doubloons? Yes, let's see, you are called... I am Mia, Lady Liana. It was a lot of gold, Mia, but he also received some business advice. Business advice? Hammett? The greatest merchant ever known? Yes, Garrett. Hammett has the adepts to thank for his success. Oh, I've never heard anything like that. He was advised to buy silk in Xi'an and sell it in Tolbi. To see anything sell so well, it's like a dream come true. There's no denying that that was when Hammett picked us this knack for business. Did he have to promise him anything in return? Ah, yes, Ivan. It is something you will need on your journey. Something we need on our journey? The adept asked Hammett to use the shaman's rod to obtain it. He looked for this object wherever he went, but he could never find it. Then, 3 years ago, a storm struck, one that hit only out Mount Aleph. Hammett was worried that time was running out, but he had managed to unearth a clue just in time. That, Ivan, is why he took you with the caravan on his last journey with North. I had no idea. That must be why he left the rod in my care, but then... No, Ivan, you mustn't blame yourself. It's my carelessness that caused the rod to be stolen, and ultimately that's why Lord Hammond is being held in Lumpa. You must continue your journey and complete your quest. You can't blame yourself. And what will happen to Hammett? I will handle this. Don't forget the soldiers of Kalai. Continue on your journey and do not worry about Hammett. I am sorry I cannot tell you more about the shaman's rod. No, don't apologize. The shaman's rod will help us find the thing we need for our quest, right? Will you look for it? I'm tempted to say no, but yeah. If Isaac says we will, there's nothing to worry about. Very well. Take care of yourselves. Return to your posts, everyone. The Dompa is a very shrewd man. He may have sent spies into Kalai. We can't risk sending our soldiers yet. Supposed to be a water jacket in the left room. There it is. Resist water and fire. It's a 6-point difference, 6-point difference, 9-point difference, but he loses a lot of agility, and a 14-point difference. Hey, Snorchupi Carp. You got Alicia from Valkyrie Chronicles. Stun a foe with a blast attack. Interesting. Well, the FAQ does say that we can come back to get this the rest of this stuff later. Not really seeing anything that I can do to open up these paths right now. If I did that, then it'd be way too small. Alright, watch. Here, let me... Demonstration. In order to have it fit the bottom of the fishbowl, it would essentially be that. In which case, my cam is now absolutely tiny. Like, it's just kind of the, I mean, I think I have seen how you can put, like, a mask on it to round it out. I could work on doing that, but it's not something I've ever done before, so I'd need to experiment with it. Yeah, which I would essentially just be cutting out. I'd be cutting out to make my cam a circle and then fitting it to the full size of the fishbowl. But like I said, I've never done that before, so I'd have to try it out. That'd probably take me a day or two of looking into it to do it, but it's not a bad idea. Yeah, like I said, I'd have to look up some videos on how to do it and try it out myself until I get it to the way I like it. So I might take a look into that on my next day off. Alright. So we got that. Okay, so we can go to Vale to get another gin. Essentially, there's a bunch of optional stuff we can do right now. I figure I might as well do it. And that is Alice from Phantasy Star 4. That's another thing I have to do. But I'm not sure who to look up, but I basically at some point need to sit down and add more to the waifu pool. Even though I think it's close to 50 right now. Like, I'd put up a thing in my Discord for people to suggest some, and I put them all in, but I do need to start looking for some more. I just had to need to try to figure out who to put in. Okay, so we're going to Veil Cave. So by Kraden's Cavern, there's a boulder that we can lift now. I can remember where the hell the cabin is. Hey, Nami, how you doing? No, she's not. I'll look for a picture of her later. Basically just needs to be a picture with a transparent background. Here we go. That's good to hear. So the other day, like, you didn't really say what was messing with you, but was it your back or your feet or both? Oh, Jim. Oof. But is it at least a pimp cane so you look cool with it? So did something specific happen that messed you up that bad, or is it just the normal work stuff building up over time? Speaking of which, I need to watch my posture, because I've actually been having like more like upper back problems lately. Wait, I moved that one. It didn't stay. So do you think maybe you slept on it wrong, or maybe pulled something, like maybe pulled a disc or something, and then I don't know, it just inflamed while you were asleep? Compressed? I feel like those are there for a reason, but there's nothing I can do with them with the way they're set up. Alright. Get some rest. Hope you feel better soon. Okay, so apparently when I was in that room before, I was supposed to be able to knock both logs in. I don't know if I saw a path to go around to the other one, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I thought for some reason I saw this and didn't think I'd get to the other side, but can easily jump it. That's an interesting interaction. Damn. I mean, I like the idea of it, attack twice next round, but... Well... It's got a good ability for one of them, but it lowers their stats and takes away their best spells too much. Alright, so we're done here, so what's left? Now we have to go to Vault. Yeah. I mean, there's... The FAQ that I'm looking at has sections for it. I'd have to look through it. But right now, I mean, just keeping them all one element seems to be giving me good results. So I'd have to look to see, like, how many of each type to make a good hybrid and try to get that onto one of the physical attackers. Okay. First, ring the bell at the watchtower to wake up the sleepyhead, then use reveal on the 6 gravestones to open up a passageway down below. How do I get to the watchtower? That was one of the things I never figured out when I was here, was how to get that up that watchtower. Oh, never mind. I thought he could only cast it on himself. He can cast it on anybody, so never mind. I'll leave it on him. So 1 defense difference and 7 attack difference. 6 attack difference and 5 defense difference. Alright, you can equip it. I feel like there's probably a limit to how many of those you can make, and that's what we're shooting for. Or maybe not. Maybe I actually need all of them. Oh, come on. So I can't bring it up this way or this way, unless it's just a matter of timing. Actually, I could probably use halt. And that did nothing. Damn it. I can't get around unless maybe I push it and then from there I use the hand to move it up. Might be faster than going around to the bottom of it. Nope. I was thinking maybe it might be easier to go through this side because then I'd only get to one, but then I'd have the same problem here where I'd have to push it up and then to the side before the droplet comes down. Unless I just push it past to here and then go all the way around. I think that could avoid it. Yeah, I just have to take the absolute longest path around. I'm just running around in circles, aren't I? But how the hell do I get over there? Because I need to go press that button. Way to jump down from here? What the hell am I missing? Okay. So from here... descend and ascend the stairs, go one room up and activate the switch. There we go. Okay. I'm guessing that's why they said to ring the bell first. That probably makes him jump over here. Means I did all that for nothing. I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of those puzzles again when I come back in. But I still don't know how the hell to get up to that guy. Or did I just never run all the way over here? I could have swore that path was blocked. I could have swore that path was blocked off. That's why I could never make it over to the watchtower. Like this one is just tedious. Because it always resets, and I have to... There's 5 of these things I have to freeze. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, why would that reset? Why is it that they can make the puzzles where you have to move the candle pillars, like, they stay completed, but all these other puzzles reset every time you go through? Like, why is there no consistency in puzzles having to be redone when you go back through dungeons? Like, this stays done. You better be worth it. That was a pain in the ass. Attack a foe and steal HP. Ooh, he's got revived now. Okay, there's a couple more things they wanted us to do here. That's actually an adorable bee. There was a couple of people they said to talk to while we're here, but I'm gonna go take my break first. So I will be back in 5, and then we will continue with that. Alright, I'm back. So apparently we have to go talk to the mayor, as that will cause something to happen in the next game. Oh, Isaac, you come back to Vault. Ever since you left, all sorts of crazy things have been happening. Those thieves you caught have escaped from jail. We were worried they might have come after you. Have you run into them? No, I have not. Oh, that's good, but be careful. There's no telling what they might do. And that, I believe, is the end of the optional stuff. So back to the main story. Which means we need to head where? You go back to Kalai, rest at the inn, and then try to leave through the west exit. Going the wrong way. Where's the end? Oh, not stay at the inn. Talk to people in the inn. Everyone looks forward to going to Toby once a year. Toby has many spots to visit besides Colosso, like Toby Springs. Aren't you going to Colosso? You guys are warriors. All warriors dream of winning fame in Colosso. Colosso gladiators are all strong, muscular men. I would have entered Colosso if only I were a little younger. What a shame. Surely Lord Hammett will pop up in Toby. He loves Colosso. Okay, are we all listening? Let's stop right here. Why are we stopping at a place like this? Yeah, we have to hurry or we'll be late for Colosso. Late for Colosso? We can't have that. That won't do at all. We paid good money to see Colosso. We can't be late. Everything will be just fine, folks. We're just checking to make sure no one is missing. I guess that's okay. If anyone's missing, we're the ones who will miss out. Forget about them. Let's just get a move on. Dear. Alright, hurry up and start counting. Oh, we're short one person. Now where could he be? What's going on? Why aren't we leaving for Toby yet? There are a lot of people waiting to see Colosso here. What's up? Why are the guys pacing back and forth? Come on, why aren't we leaving yet? Here there was a landslide on the road to Toby. We paid good money to take the cruise to see Colosso. We have to decide if we're entering Colosso once we reach Toby. Right when we're leaving, they tell us we have to ride a boat. Can't stand boats. If I'd known, I never would have come. It's just a shame a man like you can't ride on a boat, Oranos. That's it. We can't wait any longer. Can't wait? What do you mean? We all knew that anyone who would be late would be left behind, right? Everyone understood that. What's the problem? We'll miss the boat if we wait any longer. Miss the boat? We can't let that happen. This is a very pointless cutscene. We paid a lot of money. We have to ride before the carnival starts. Nothing we can do. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Okay, follow me and stay in line. That cutscene should have been 10 seconds long. Instead, it was like 3 minutes. Now, where did my tour group get to? Oh, they wouldn't have left without me, would they? Oh, I'd better get moving. Alright. Still can't go here. There we go. That's where we're supposed to go. Incredible! So this is the ocean Kraden was talking about. The Karagal is surrounded by land, so technically that's not a real ocean. The true ocean is totally open. But this looks just the way Kraden described it. Someday I want to see a real ocean, Isaac. Hey, buddy. Apparently we can only get this after the boat trip. I wonder what could have happened. You mean you still intend to cross this dangerous sea? It would be too big a loss to let so many passengers get away. Hey Kaja, how are the oarsmen all doing? They're fearless, there's no problem there. It's just that what? A whole bunch of them appear while we're crossing the sea. I won't be able to handle them alone. Sorry, but you'll have to. Can't let anyone else fight but you, Kaja. Remember, the oarsmen will have their hands full rowing. They can't fight. Nothing we can do. Let's set sail. What are you talking about? We set sail now, we'll never make it to Toby. We'll be fine. We have a protective amulet. Amulet, you say? You mean that little anchor charm? Little anchor has always protected us from danger. Captain, get a hold of yourself. That's just foolish superstition. It's okay, we'll be fine. Even if we can't find any mercenaries. That little charm will protect us. Now then, let's hurry up. Prepare to set sail. Why do I get the feeling that charm ain't gonna do shit? This is great. We'll be setting sail soon. If I have anything to say about it. I didn't do anything. Really, I mean it. Nuts, so this is the captain's cabin. We aren't going to set sail right away. I'm going to go ashore. Yeah, but we're going to set sail real soon, so please be patient. When is real soon? I'm asking how long real soon is going to be. You're wondering when, well, we're planning to go see Colosso. You know, my friend Aranos here is scared of ships. Aranos? But he's huge. It's not that I'm scared, I just can't stand water. I'd rather be bitten by poisonous spiders than set sail across the sea. Spiders, huh? And even Aranos is ready to cross the sea right now. If we're not going now, then when are we going to set sail? It's not an easy question. I mean, you wouldn't know even if I asked. We're going, Aranos. Going? Where? Where else? To the captain's quarters, of course. What do you think you're going to do in the captain's quarters? Make him set sail. And what if he refuses? In that case, we'll just have to do our best to persuade him. Right, Aranos? That sounds crazy. That sounds great. Count me in. I don't want any violence. Okay. I thought maybe it was an item we could equip. It said that that's where it was, but I guess it's probably something that's going to be story usage. Like, I'm guessing that other guy took it. Now we have to... We're supposed to find it, but I already got it. Trying to launch the ship? We can't set sail in this dangerous sea. What was that? You don't care about that. We paid our money and now you have to launch the ship. The captain decided to set sail just a second ago. So we're taking off. Yes, preparations are being made now. Maybe we were a bit rash running up here like that. Please, launch the ship when you're ready. Dangerous sea. That's what you said, isn't it? It's dangerous out there? Is that why you wouldn't launch a ship? Yeah, I did. Sea is dangerous now. There are monsters. Monsters, you say? Lately, we've been sighting creatures never before seen in the Caragol. Dangerous ones. Actually, some even came aboard the ship and attacked the crew. That is dangerous. We suspect that our replacement ship might have been attacked. With such dangerous creatures around, you might need warriors. It is certainly dangerous, but the ship is okay. After all, if there are monsters, I'll be glad to help out. Oh, really? Hey, Oranos, I thought... We have to make it to Colosso. If we're late, we can't enter. It's true, but... Hey, maybe you can give us a hand too, Sean. Oranos and Sean. It seems like a very mundane name, by comparison. Really? You really going to help out? I am a man of my word. If I said I'll help, I'll help. You guys help me keep the deck safe, the ship should be okay. So we can set off now. No, now we need someone to protect the oarsmen. Protect the oarsmen, huh? You guys need some warriors. You have an idea? I saw some warriors in among the passengers below decks. Think they'd help us out? If they're from Angara, they will. If they could help out, we'd be unbeatable. And of course, we still have my lucky anchor. It's gone. It's vanished. But the captain's beloved anchor. Anchor? Our good luck charm? Oh, that. What's the big deal? So what if that old trinket's gone? What do you mean, oh that? That anchor has been keeping my ship safe for years. It's just decorative, right? Even if we find some warriors, we won't make it without that anchor. We're not leaving. You just said we were leaving. That was when I thought we still had the anchor. Why all the fuss over a little trinket? Little trinket? Weren't you listening to what he said? It's not just a decoration. It's a good luck charm. This ship doesn't leave until we find it. It's a problem. We got some warriors to help us. We shouldn't have taken it. Hey, you. What are you doing here? You heard the captain. The ship goes nowhere. All the bad luck. Losing my lucky charm. The ship can't leave until we find it. Found it. Hey, it's my lucky anchor. Oh, look at that. Did you find our charm for us? Nope. Climbed up the mast to see the crow's nest, and there it was. How on earth did it get up there? Thank you so much. Now I can finally launch this ship. Boy, that's a relief. Now we can set sail, right, Captain? Not just yet. Not yet? What's the problem this time? Caragol Sea is thick with monsters. But you don't... No, it's just like Sean said. The best we can do is protect the deck. We need someone to protect the oarsmen. Sean, you look like you have someone in mind to help us. Yeah. Someone to help? Who? Those warriors, that's who. I mean, the kids? They've pointed out many times they're just kids. They may look young, but each of them is a force to be reckoned with. To put it that way, sure, why not? I can't argue with that. How about it? You want to join forces with us and help out the ship? Nah. You lack confidence, but Sean has a lot of faith in you. You at our side will be fine. I'm sure you can protect the ship. If you want to reach Toby, you'll give us a hand so we can set sail. Oh, good. That means the ship is taking off. There's just one thing left to do. Oh no, now what? I need some volunteers to help with the rowing, just in case. What? Are you going to ask the passengers to help row the ship? The ship won't move without oarsmen, so... Don't worry, we'll do that too. Wait a minute, you're supposed to protect the ship. We'll need to ask the other passengers. Notice how they just completely ignored the children who refused to help fight to protect the ship and are forcing them to do that. It's crazy. Need your help out, even with the crazy stuff. Well then, let's all go to our stations while we wait for the launch. Come to think of it, I don't know your name. You want to tell me? No. Well, I'll need to call you something. You look like Isaac. He's a wizard. Well then, Isaac. Well, everybody, let's get this ship to sea. The choices in this game are meaningless. Crew's ready for anything, and I'll be right there with them. Ask the others to do the rowing. So you have to row even though you're a fighter, huh? All the money and the tickets now have to row the ship. Madness. Proud warriors are not going to like being told to row. What do you think? You guys want to trade jobs? Sure. So scary. Say you want to trade, but it's not that easy. Gee, sure. Why don't you take over the rowing? I thought I'd get to be this age and end up having to row a boat. Sea Dog Codge was a little scary, so everyone agreed to help row. Fighting up here suits me better than rowing down below. I'll have to make them promise to help row before we can set sail. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. Okay, who else am I supposed to talk to get this show on the road? Have you protect the ship? We ought to be leaving soon. I think it might be tough to get the other passengers to row. Talk to everybody. Okay, so who's not agreeing to row? What do I have to do to get this show on the road? Who the hell else is there to talk to? I just swore everybody's agreed to row. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do to get this to continue? I've talked to everybody, I've done every choice that they've given me. Like, literally the FAQ just says to show yourself to everybody down here. I don't know what the hell that means, but talk to everybody. Oh shit, I didn't see the stairs there. Our replacement never arrived, but we're shoving off just the same. What about the sea monsters? Who's going to be protecting the ship? It'll be me, Oranos, and Sean on deck, and... Isaac and his friends protecting you down here. Can we really depend on them? Isaac and his friends have seen more combat than even I have, so there's nothing to worry about. I don't know how you know that. I don't remember him telling you that. You say so, Kaja. We trust your judgment. And what will you do if any of you becomes incapacitated? We're not sure. What happens then? Another passenger will help row the ship. Don't worry about it. We had a word with the passengers. We will go and give the order when the time comes. Good point. You should select a replacement and bring him here. Rowing requires teamwork. Be sure to balance the two teams. That's right. If we're not balanced, we won't make much progress. Right, you have your orders. Trust you'll all do your best. Preparations ready. Finally. Ship's course clear. Alright, cast off. Roll those oars. Like, one of these developers must have watched a documentary on ships or something, because they just, like, they're too excited about trying to show details of how dangerous a ship voyage can be. Whereas any other game would just, you know, you're going, and then a monster attacks, you take care of it, and then you continue going. Like, they're going into way too much detail about this. Somebody like, took a deep dive on sailing. Monster sighted! Monsters? Aye, Captain. Sea monsters. Captain, turn the rudder hard to starboard. Alright, I'm turning. It's no use, it's too late. Although technically all this magic that we're about to use would probably destroy the ship way more than the monsters would. Hey, are you okay? It's like you took care of those sea monsters. Missing an oarsman. Oh no, he's unconscious. Nah, he's dead. Looks like the sea monster's got one of our rowers. There's no way around it. Isaac, go ask one of the passengers to row, okay? Hop to it. Okay, so apparently depending on who we pick, we could end up at our destination or at Crossbone Isle. What is at Crossbone Isle? Apparently it's a dungeon that we can't really finish until later. We're gonna have to go through this long sequence after every battle, because this is gonna get really annoying. Scratch that. Not going to get really annoying. It's already really annoying. Like, they're having all this melodrama for what is essentially random encounters. And they're not even changing the text or anything. It's literally the exact same thing over again. Like, this is... like, they are stretching the taffy on this. Oh, and all this over again. Like, this entire boat scene is being stretched out to the point that I can only describe it as masturbatory. And it's sad, because this game had such great pacing up until now. Yeah, let's repeat the exact same scenes that we've already seen twice now. It's amazing how no matter how many monsters manage to get aboard, and what type of monsters manage to get aboard, they always take out exactly one crewmate. know what's wrong. The ship shouldn't be rocking this badly. Isaac! Isaac, up on deck! Isaac, there's a huge sea monster on the ship. Shouldn't you be fighting it then? If you don't do something, we'll sink. You have to help us. If the ship sinks, everything we've done will mean nothing. Let's go bag us some sea monsters. Translation: if the ship sinks now, all this annoying bullshit we've gone through will have been for nothing. That's actually quite small for a Kraken. Let's see if he can actually survive the full summoning. I still say that thing looks like a snow cone maker. It's a since the ice drops into it, and then it just, like, shaves it. Nope. It couldn't even... It only survived 3 of the 4 summons. I didn't get to see Meteor. Thank you, Isaac. You did good against that Kraken. Lost another oarsman, though. You checked the hull. Go find someone to row the ship. I need you to protect this area again, Isaac. Hey, I can see land. Looks like we made it. Now I'll save the Crossbone Isle for later, since it says we can't even do much of it right now. We made it, finally! We're lucky to be alive after all those attacks. The passengers have already disembarked. Didn't even say goodbye. Don't have to row anymore? Oh, what a relief. Oh, I haven't had a workout like that in years. Thanks for all your hard work. Your efforts got this ship to shore. Thank you again. Hurry, everyone. Colossal is already underway in Tolby. You better get moving in Tolby, too. Coins here. Chest, upper left corner of the dock, use the crates. Oh, this is just to buy a ticket. Alright. Okay, so we can go collect another Venus Ginny. Go west over the bridge, keep on following the path to east to reach the docks of Calais. Where's the bridge? somebody poisoned. When the hell did he get poisoned? Okay, I see that bridge. Can I make it over there? So all that trouble and all that time on that boat for that tiny little bit of distance that we traveled. Oh, wait, missed another one. Bar west of Tolby. Another genie can be reached by walking around near the far west fields of Tolby. And he is very easy to find. It shouldn't be too hard to get to battle against him. Far west fields. Guessing here? Maybe it's up here. Except no, I probably would have ran into it either on the way up or the way back if it was there. I should probably check the map to make sure I'm actually west right now. It's hard to tell with this map sometimes. This overworld, I guess I should say. Only other thing I could think of is maybe it's up here? Yep, there it is. Freeze a foe to drop its defense. So we're actually one ahead on Earth and one behind on Fire. Now it says to go to this cave to make a shortcut between the two cities. Oh crap, they killed Ivan. This game really makes me wish that it had the macro system from Phantasy Star 4. Since basically just have similar strategies depending on how many enemies they are. Like if it's one enemy, everybody attacks. If it's two enemies, I have Isaac and Ivan attack one, and then Garrett and Mia attack the other. And then if it's three or more enemies, I just blast them all with magic. Which, I mean, having to go through the menu and select the magic every time, especially with as many encounters there are, it really makes me wish that it had, that this and more games like it had the Phantasy Star 4 macro system. And you can just set up what you want them to do, and boom, that's it. This is the beginning of the cave? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we've essentially made a shortcut. So might as well go to Calais and just hit up the inn. Hopefully these things stay... Okay, good, they do. Which again brings up the question, why is it that some puzzles and objects like remain after you solve them and others don't? A huge lack of consistency in that. Alright. Apparently there's a Mars Ginny over here. Imagine now I have to go up there and jump across it. Alright, so we got that. Power Bread, use reveal on the gravestones to the left. Let's grab up all the items before we start doing anything. Alright, I changed it. One, 358. Yeah, you're still the lowest. You're getting it again. Hard Nut. Jar basement of Bobby's Alchemists. Where is Bobby's Alchemists? city who looks like this? Oh, have not at all. Where's Bobby? He doesn't seem to be here. Let's look over there. But apparently if that's Bobby, then I'm looking for his shop because he's got a hard nut underneath in his basement. Oh, well, let's do the other stuff first. Lucky Metals, which I still have no idea what they do. Barrel on the second floor of here. Where are the stairs? Oh, here we go. Barrel top room in the southeast corner of Bobby's Palace. Bobby's Palace? Upper right room of the inn's basement. Damn it, kids. Oh my NPCs, get the hell out of my way. Okay, so for this one, apparently you have to wait till after the Colossal event. No, don't need that. So I still need to find Bobby's Alchemist, and then apparently he also has a palace. Want to test your luck with Toby Spring? Sure. Give you the chance to go first. I have no idea. I'm not going to waste money on that if I have no idea how it works. Okay, so what is it I'm supposed to do here? I think I've gotten everything I'm going to get right now. Okay, so head up to the palace. This is the Coliseum entrance. I don't know if this is the palace. Seriously? There's a really bad problem with NPCs getting in your way here. I'm actually trying to search the barrel. I don't want to hear your life story. Barrel top room in southeast corner of Bobby's palace. That's here. I think this is the only barrel I can actually check, because if I go to the other one, I end up talking to that guy. Unless maybe they move later. Although, it could also just be wrong directions. That is also a issue. Oh well. Let's stop looking for random items and just do what we need to do. Head towards Bobby's room and we'll hear a conversation. No idea where Bobby's room is. There we go. Iodem! We went to Altmiller Cave as you commanded. And what news is there of Bobby? This is futile. Iodem, why did you send us look for Bobby in a place like that? Why would Lord Bobby enter such a dangerous cave alone? It's inconceivable? Is that what you were going to say? Altmiller Cave is an evil place. If Bobby went there alone, a monster might have... I'm aware of Altmiller Cave's eccentricities. You knew? Then why would you send us in there, Iodem? Lord Bobby has left in secret before. You mean this isn't the first time Lord Bobby has disappeared, Iodem? Do you know where he went before? I followed Lord Bobby once. I was certain he had gone to Altmiller Cave. Did you ever investigate the cave, Iodem? What was he doing in the cave? Once he entered the cave, Lord Bobby vanished before my very eyes. Vanished? You mean you lost sight of Lord Bobby, is that it? After he entered the mouth of the cave, I followed him, but he had vanished, leaving no trace. I tried following him several times after that. Each time he vanished within seconds of entering the cave's mouth. And you think that's where Lord Bobby went this morning, Iodem? But if he always returned from Altmiller Cave before, then he should be back soon, right? No, this time is different. Something puzzles me. What do you mean? It is certainly strange that Lord Bobby should go right before Coliseum, but there's something else. What is it? Lord Bobby's bedding was not disturbed this morning. What's unusual about that? Last night, Lord Bobby did not use his bed. That is the problem. Lord Bobby has, in fact, been missing since last night. And that is why I am so worried. He has never done this before. I didn't know he'd been missing so long. You don't think Lord Bobby's been kid? Speak no such foolishness. I am sure Lord Bobby is alive and well somewhere. Yes, of course. We'll go to the Coliseum in Lord Bobby's stead. We must find him. We will all conduct another round of searches. Lord Bobby, where have you gone? This is taking a the story progression is kind of losing itself in much the same way that Breath of Fire 2's did when I was playing that. It's like, we have a clear goal. We're supposed to get to the second lighthouse to stop them from lighting it. But our characters just have ADD and like, quest? Okay, we're going to the quest. We need to get to the quest. Like, that's literally what happened. Like, this is none of our business. This has as far as we know, this has nothing to do with us getting to the lighthouse. And yet, I'm sure we're going to involve ourselves in it. Blah, 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 blah. Walk around in Bobby's place. You can even enter the tribunes, the Colosseum, the qualifying rounds for the gladiators. So basically, we look around. Like, what are we even doing coming to see this Coliseum event anyway, when we're supposed to be making our way to the lighthouse? And Bobby didn't use his bed this morning. What does it mean? And I pointed it out before when I was playing Breath of Fire 2. That game literally has basically 2 main quests. That, like, the whole first half of the game is just find the thief, prove Bosch innocent. And then the second half of the game is just get to, I forget the name of it, but get to the town that was attacked and investigate what happened. And then, of course, after you investigate what happened, that's what leads you to the final boss and finishing the game, final dungeon and everything. But the entirety of that game is those 2 objectives and the billion things that the party just ADDs themselves into, where they're just like, we need to go do this. Ooh, we can do that. Ooh, but now we can do that. Like, that game should have been 5 hours long had the party staying on target. Sheba's been saying Lord Bobby's guest for some time. She comes from the town of Lalivero on the Gondwan continent. Sheba was revered as a child of the gods in her hometown, but she looks like an average child to me. Bobby is holding me hostage in order to complete his lighthouse in Lalivero. When shall I ever be able to return to my homeland? Okay, so I don't think there's much more to do here. Basically just an explanation of all the mini games you can do in this town, which I'm don't really care too much about right now. Okay, so we're gonna head to Altmiller Cave, which is to the north. I might try out those mini games later, but in general, unless they're really fun, which they usually aren't, I tend not to care too much about them. I assume at some point we'll either be dragged into the arena fights, or they'll just be an optional thing we can do. Right, I should probably check for upgrades and equipment, though. It's a 7-point difference and a 19-point difference, so she gets it. I assume I actually do something with the game tickets and probably even the lucky medals here, but I'll worry about that later. Master Rapier. That is an 8-point difference. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, like, especially back in the like SNES and PS1 era, they just love to have like a town or one area that's just packed with mini games, but they're usually so half-assed that they're not even fun. Like, yeah, there's usually like, if you do a bunch of them, there's usually like a turn-in where you can get some good items for it. You know, you can get some good stuff to make yourself overpowered early, but yeah, it's just, they're just never fun. They just always feel tedious. They feel like you're grinding away to get something early. Because a lot of the times the stuff that you're getting is stuff that you'll just get a little bit later in the game. It just gives you a small power advantage for a couple of levels. Which, honestly, I haven't had any problem with difficulty in this game anyway, so that's not even a reason to do it. Like I said, every boss that I've come across, I basically just use all the powers from all the djinns, and then summon all the djinns, and there's only been one boss so far that has actually survived all of them. Usually they die before I'm even done with all the summons. And then random encounters aren't a big deal either. It's like, if there's one of them, have everybody wail on it. If there's two of them, just split the party and have the party wail on them separately. If there's three or more, have everybody use magic and fry them. Yeah, but yeah, there's no real advantage you can get. I doubt there's any item in the mini games that you need for puzzles. If there was, I'm sure there'd be a notation in this FAQ that's like, oh, you need to get this thing. And there isn't. Can only carry 30 game tickets in a stack, huh? Okay, there are some upgrades here. Not huge upgrades, but upgrades. I don't have enough of the helmets yet. Okay, so it was a cave to the north. Oh, is this gonna get darker as we go in? Okay, so there's a Jupiter Gin here, and 3 chests. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I figured it was going to be something like that. It's like the tree in Breath of Fire 2, where you can only see that tiny bit around you. Although that one was actually a little bit more disorienting, I guess you could say, because it didn't actually black out the rest of the screen. The rest of the screen was just featureless. Like, it would essentially be like an empty room, and then like you wouldn't see these rocks until you walked up to them. So like I said, it's just a little more disorienting in that game. Just get all the status effects on it. Thank you, Irby. I didn't see that earlier. Yeah, I think when you said that, the auto message popped up right away, and I think I only saw the auto message when I looked over real quick when I saw the thing move. Hey, what is this? You can see me? Someone's there. Wrapped in synergetic light. Who could it be? You know about synergy, and you can see me. Come on, mister, don't hide. Show yourself. Even if I wanted to show myself, as you can see, I cannot move. What do you mean, as you can see? You're invisible. Oh, that's right. You say you can't move. What happened? Yes, I ran out of my drought and collapsed here. Drought? Exactly what kind of... Actually, is that pronounced drought or draught? I've always pronounced it drought. But I think I've also heard people pronounce it draught. Couldn't even begin to comprehend if I tried to tell you. You seem to be in a lot of pain. Your life depends on that drought, huh? It does. Could you do me a favor? Favor? What is it? I'd like you to get my draught for me. Get it? Where is it? Deep in this cave. What, is there a pharmacy down there? Witty, aren't we? I'll have to tell you how to find it. Can you do this for me? And again, why are we doing this? We're supposed to be making our way to the second lighthouse, and in no way, shape, or form do we have any way of believing that this is going to lead us to that. We're just completely sidetracking. Are you kidding, Isaac? We haven't even actually seen this guy. He said he couldn't move even if he wanted to, right? Someone is in trouble. It's only natural to want to help. And Irby got Hatsuho from Sakura Wars. I agree with Ivan. Whoever he is, he needs our help. Fine, okay. We should help people in need. Is that better? Will you get it for me? What do we have to do to get your draught? First, you'll have to go deep into the cave. You'll find 5 rocks sticking up out of the ground. Rotate the rocks on the left and right sides. You turn the rocks in the right order, 5 colored lights will appear. Colored lights? This sounds weird. That's right, lights will appear on the wall. There'll be 5 colors: blue, green, white, yellow, and red. I don't know if I'll remember that for later. Turn the 5 rocks in accordance with those colors. Right, spin the rocks in accordance with the color of the light. Blue light corresponds to the rock farthest from the left. In order, the other rocks are green, white, yellow, and red. If you see the light, rotate the corresponding rock. So in order of left to right, the colors are blue, green, white, yellow, and red. Correct. If it is correctly, a hidden door will open. Door? Somewhere deep in a cave? Who put it there? Ancient civilization, long since vanished. Oh, please hurry. He seems to be in a lot of pain. We'd better find that cave, Isaac. Draught is on a table behind the door. And now we get attacked. So this is what we get for listening to his long-ass story on how to get into his pharmacy. Oh wow, I'm really not aligned with that. Hold on, there we go. I really need to change this from 30 seconds. 30 seconds is a lot longer than it sounded when I made this. what am I supposed to do here? Oh shit. I forgot to split up the attacks. I don't know. I feel like mimics are territorial in this game. I don't think I've seen more than one mimic in a dungeon, so I think they're territorial. Now, at least when a random encounter starts, you get to see the whole map for a second. That helps if you're looking to see if there's like a treasure chest around. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? That's the only other exit. Oh, this place is well lit. Oh, this thing is barely taking any damage. I might have to use magic on it. Yeah, that would have taken forever to kill if I was just hitting it. I already screw this up? So obviously what I need to do is I need to be able to get to... Actually, I already can. And if I could push this down, then I could get through. So I need to reset this. Okay, that can't be moved. And I do need to move this up in order to get down and around to this. Actually, maybe I can push this back down. Yeah, I can. Okay. Not sure what role the puddle plays in this. Oh. Now I know what role the puddle plays in this. Need to stop this right here so that I can roll that back down. But why must we hurt each other, little Jenny? Why won't you just join me without a fight? think that's everything we needed to get from here, other than, you know, the draught that we actually need to give the guy. More log puzzles. Oh, okay. That explains a lot. Okay, so... blue, green, white, yellow, red. Wait, so is this looks more yellow. Blue, green, white, yellow, red. Hey, Sebas Brawler, how you doing? I'm actually getting ready to finish, but kind of got. I mean, I want to finish this I want to do this dungeon first before I actually finish. Yeah, basically, just gonna finish this dungeon and then I'll be done for today. I'm actually going a little long to finish it. I was supposed to finish stream like 8 minutes ago. Actually, it might be easier to just teleport back to the start. He wasn't that far from the start. Then try to go through all this. Yeah, I know. I'd still probably be able to save and save it for tomorrow, but if I start in the middle of this dungeon tomorrow, I may just end up getting lost and aggravated. So it's better to just finish it off and start with what comes after. Who was that old bat? There he is. You came back. Please, the draught, quickly. Oh, thank you. You saved my life. Yeah. Expensive. I can only imagine how many landfills are filled up with AA batteries because of the GBA and, well, the other handhelds that came before them. because they pretty much all used AA batteries back then. Thank you for your help. I'll be okay now. Look, it's a man. What are you talking about? What did you expect? Well, I mean, we couldn't see who was talking. My sudden appearance seems to have startled you. Oh, pretty much what I expected. Must be well-traveled indeed if that didn't shock you. How did you become paralyzed while you were invisible? And that ability to conceal yourself, are you an adept? Adept? What are you talking about? You used Synergy to conceal yourself, didn't you? Only an adept could do that. Oh, yes, I was using Synergy to conceal myself. Something in his tale doesn't sound right. I shall peer into his heart. Ivan, we've talked about this. Nobody likes you when you do this. What's the matter, Ivan? This is Bobby, the ruler of Tolby. Also, I just saw all the hentai he's ever seen. And that wasn't Synergy he was using to conceal himself. It was the power of an ancient civilization. Yeah, I think because, like, I use a wireless... I use a wired Xbox controller for my PC, but when I bought the 360, it came with a wireless controller, and I think it also uses... I think it uses AA batteries. I'm not sure. I haven't really ever tried to use it. Which, I mean, even when I play something on the 360, I'm probably still going to use my wired just because I don't want to have to worry about charging the controller or whatever batteries it might use. Guess that would make you adepts. What's that mean? Have I finally found true Lemurians? That's what I've been saying, we're adepts, but what's Lemuria? Yes, what is this Lemuria? What, you're adepts, but not Lemurians. So I was wrong. I must kill you all now. Are you searching for these Lemurians, Bobby? Bobby, you're the ruler of Tolby. You can have anything you want. Why would you want to find these Lemurians? Even the ruler of Tolby has his limitations. Every year I grow older and more frail. Yeah, I can relate to that. This body's had it. And you regret growing older. I understand your desire to remain young. There's nothing anyone can do about it. Stop rubbing it in. Wait a sec, Isaac. Do you remember when we were in Soul Sanctum? Nope. I don't remember ever being in Soul Sanctum. What are you talking about, crazy person? You forgot? Kraden said alchemy could be used to thwart death. What was that? Say you know Kraden. Oh, I did not say that. He did. Bobby? I've been searching everywhere for you, Bobby. Iodin said we would find you in Altmiller Cave. You're not glad we found you? No, it's not that. What are you doing in a cave such as this, my lord? I have my reasons. Everyone in Tolby has been in a panic over your absence. I did not mean to cause anyone any undue concern. We were just happy we found you before the finals began. Trials have already ended. Why have you been in this cave for so long? I had an important errand, but it has been taken care of. Splendid, then you could attend the finals. I must speak more with these people. Who are they? I owe my life to them. Pardon our rudeness. You have our gratitude for saving Bobby's life. We must have Iodem grant them a reward. You can speak with them again after the finals are finished. Oh, I see. That's what we have to do, then. I have not heard your names yet. I'm Garrett. This is Isaac. I am Ivan. My name is Mia. Come see me at my palace once the finals have ended. I would like to speak with you further. Say, I have an idea. Why don't you enter the finals? You have some interesting powers. But, Lord Bobby, they have not cleared the trials. Only warriors who clear the trials can appear in the finals. And you don't think that saving my life qualifies as a suitable trial? I look forward to seeing you in battle. Tournament Arc! He's asking us to appear in Colosso, isn't he? Is he serious? He wants to see us fight using our synergy. That's what it is. Finals, should we do it? Sure, why not? So we'll do it. Either way, we're stuck here in Tolby until Colosso is over. Bobby said that he wanted to talk to us, didn't he? He seemed to know Kraden. What could be the connection between Lemuria and Adepts? I suspect he knows quite a bit about what's going on with us. I guess all we can do is wait around until Colosso is over. I hate just waiting around. Come on, send to Colosso. Can we do it? I already said we could. Great, it's decided. We'll just have to do our best. If you want to do it, Isaac will go along with you. Damn Garrett, making me repeat myself. Alright, so now that we're done with that, let's save, and this is where we'll stop for today. So tomorrow, Tournament Arc. Yeah, and my shirt is just a tad too dark green to be completely keyed out. But anyway, yeah, like I said, this is very much feeling like that same thing that I was saying about Breath of Fire 2, where, I mean, obviously now, I guess it's starting to feel like it's kind of connected and something that we had to do to get there. But the story right now still very much feels like we're supposed to go here, and we're just having ADD and getting sidetracked constantly. And oh man, was that whole section on the boat unnecessarily long. Like, this game has had pretty good pacing so far, but that whole scene on the boat was just like somebody was obsessed with sailing and wanted that thing to be an hour long. For no real reason. Yeah. We apparently have this tournament in Colosso. Don't know how much more. Let's see. On the FAQ, I'm starting section 11 of 15. So yeah, we're definitely getting real close to the end. Because even today we went from 8, 9, we did 8, 9, and 10 today on here. So if we figure 11, 12, 13, and then 14, 15, so probably about 2 more sessions. So tomorrow and then Tuesday morning, we may be done with this. And then, as I said, game after this, I'll actually be able to I may see if that controller, because it's literally still tied up in bubble wrap. I haven't even opened it because I have the wired one, but I may open it up just to check, see if if it's rechargeable or if I have to put batteries in it. If it's rechargeable, I may charge up the wireless and use that when I play Lost Odyssey. But Lost Odyssey will be next after this. Was essentially what Final Fantasy XIII should have been had Sakaguchi not left Square Enix. Been actually looking forward to playing it for a long time, but I was always hoping for a port. It was one of those games that I just kept hoping, like, it's got to get ported someday. Like, someday they're going to port it, along with the other three that are still exclusive to the 360, which is, yeah, it's Lost Odyssey, Infinite Undiscovery, Blue Dragon, and Magna Carta 2. I think those are the only JRPGs that are still 100% stuck on the 360. They haven't been put anywhere else. But yeah, I wanted to play Lost Odyssey for a long time, but I just kept hoping that it would get ported somewhere, and it never did. It just stayed on there. Which worries me, because I also want to play Fantasian, but I feel like that's the same problem. And then Last Story is on the Wii, so that can be emulated. So that's, like, that one can do something with. I had to pick up the 360 for those 4 games. Fantasian, I haven't looked into if it, like, how one would go about streaming from an iPhone. Because first off, I don't even have an iPhone. I have an Android. And whereas you have, like, BlueStacks and stuff to emulate Android, so you can play Android games on a PC, I haven't seen a good emulator for iPhone. Like, I think I've seen a couple of them, but they're either, like, scams that you have to pay for, or they just don't work that well. Yeah. Like, the couple that I've seen, they either end up being, like, really shitty scams that they want you to pay for, or they just don't work at all. Okay. Yeah, and see, that's my problem, is that I have a Samsung. I don't have an iPhone. If I had an iPhone, yeah, I'd love to play and stream Fantasian, but I don't have one. I don't know. I think I do have a phone upgrade with my carrier. So maybe I'll jump ships and go iPhone just so that I can play Fantasian, but that's another one that I hope that when part 2 comes out, because I think part 2 either just came out or is about to come out. I think that completes the game. And like, fingers crossed, I'm hoping that it's like maybe all they were waiting for was for the game to be complete and have part 2 out, and then they'll think about putting it on consoles or on Steam or something. But considering their history of not porting anything they do, I doubt it. What other exclusives are there? I'm not, as far as exclusives, and I don't know what they have. That's like the first iPhone exclusive that caught my attention, really. But anyway, we'll be continuing Golden Sun tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for time in your area. Yeah, I never heard of any exclusive games. Like, I guess because I never had an iPhone, I never bothered to look for them, and I don't think the advertising ever got to me what they had. I just never heard of any. But yeah, I have a feeling we'll be getting real close to the end tomorrow, and then we'll probably be finishing up Golden Sun on the Tuesday morning stream. There's a small chance on the Monday morning stream that we'll be finishing Omori, but I think that may be another week also. I think that may be another 2 sessions, which, since that's a once a week game, that'll be the next week. Not it. I guess I will take that that suggestion from Snorchupicarp and look into, not today, but like since Sunday morning is my day off from streaming, I may take that time to look into what he was saying about trying to do the mask to make my webcam a circle so that I can have it fit perfectly into the fishbowl. I'll look up some videos on how to do that and kick it around a little bit, see if I can get it the way I like it. Hopefully. But anyway, let me go ahead and give call-outs to who is here today and get going. Ragna, Irby, Sebas Brawler, Nami, Snorchupicarp, Starneko. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. I'll be here again tomorrow, Irby. Won't be gone for long. So, let's go ahead and raid Namulala. He's usually popping into the stream a lot to hang out. Let's go ahead and jump in. I think he's playing D&D right now. I still wish I could get a D&D group together in real life. It's been a long time since I played. Just friends, we just can't ever get our schedules to line up. But as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!